Chupapi muñeño. Chupapi muñeño. Chupapi mu fucking ñeño muñeño.
Hello, hello, hello. Let's get down to business. Damn, no lyrics. Well, what up, Muslet? Welcome. What a wonderful day. Another day, another post-mortem. And I slept through this outage. I didn't really feel it. I had to find out about it on Twitter. How are you? How is everybody today? It's cooking. What's cooking? My good looking. Um, um, bow, bow. Masha. Pew, pew. I don't know if I've heard this. This has been a while since I listened to old school Eminem. I used to be crazy. All right. Beep. I watched so I was talking to, let me bring the music, it's too loud for me. So on the flight, when I was going to San Diego, I was looking at like the in-flight entertainment and I saw Naked Gun. I was like, I'll give it a shot. I didn't watch much of it, but I really enjoyed what I saw and I wanted to continue watching it. And I was on Discord with a friend, like a very close school friend. I brought it up, like, oh, did you watch Naked Gun? And he's like, yeah, the one with Leslie, what? Nielsen. I was like, what? No, I'm Liam Nielsen. Neeson. He's like, no, Les Nielsen. The old school. I watched it as a kid. I was like, it didn't exist as a kid. I was like, okay. And I looked it up and I was like, holy shit, this is like a really old IP that just got rebooted in 2025. Then I'm like, then he's like, you have got to watch it. This is like Abu type of humor. Like if it would make sense for your lore to have watched this movie, it doesn't make any sense to him that I have never gotten to watch. And my type of movies are silly comedy, like the Pink Panther movies, Love Guru, the Austin Power movies. Like I watched a lot of movies, but this is just like right up my alley. So we watched the first one together. It was such a good time. Let me show you a scene from it. Let me show you a scene. What the heck? Wet leg Pokemon. The heck? Watch what? What did you watch? Watch later. Where is it? Why is my history not here? Okay. Naked gun bribe scene. All right, let's get this playing. This is so fun. Will I get DMCA'd? I'll trim it out. Trim it out in post. I'm glad YouTube gives us the ability to do that now. All right, let's watch it.
Ed and I drove down to the docks where Nordberg had been found floating face down on the water.
Yeah.
In a case where there are no leads, you have to start somewhere. And that somewhere was the harbor area.
Please disperse. Please disperse. There's nothing for you to see here. Keep moving.
Where'd they find Nordberg, Ed?
Right out there, Frank. You want to take a dinghy?
No, I took care of that at the press conference. Doesn't make sense, you know. Good policeman, bright future. Something like this happened.
He was found by the night watchman. We better do
You
some
seen this
checking
scene?
around.
Okay.
I'm going to talk to the harbor master.
I'll walk around the docks, take a snoop.
Yeah.
Lieutenant
The
Trevor,
Airplane
police
Doctor? I don't think I've gotten to that movie yet. I only watched the first one
squad.
today.
I'll ask you some questions. You familiar with that face?
I don't know. My memory ain't so great.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Maybe this will refresh your memory.
I don't know. It's still kind of hazy.
How about this?
Yeah, I
Nice.
remember him. I used to see him around. Why do you want to know?
I can't tell you that.
Well, maybe this'll help.
I really don't think I should.
Yeah, you still don't think so?
All right, his name is Nordberg. He's a cop.
He was no cop. He was dealing H.
What?
I'm telling you, he was dirty.
Oh, you sniveling scum. I ought to run you in right now.
All right. He worked at Ludwig Shipping. He tried to push something on one of my boys. I swear it. So what are you going to do about it, copper?
Well, why should I tell you?
Maybe this'll help.
I still don't think I should tell you.
Can you spot me at 20? How about now?
All right, I'm going down to Ludwig's office. I'll find out if you're telling the truth.
Then it made me realize how much like the Pink Panther movies and a lot of like other similar movies took inspiration from the Naked Gun. I'm sure like Naked Gun took inspiration from movies like Charlie Chaplin and stuff like that. All right, shall we get to it? Hello, Ariel. Welcome. Good to see you. What's cooking? What you been up to? I watched a movie today. I watched The Naked Gun, the OG Naked Gun. It was fun. It was a good time. I want to watch the other two, but I'm not going to watch it without my friend. We'll have to make sure our times are aligned. And then we'll watch the new Liam Neeson one. There's this Twitter account called Liam Nate's Good. Oh, it's so good. The very first one that I watched today was fantastic. Liam Neeson. And there are a lot of people that have gotten rage bait by him, and they say tell him like you're a terrible actor, and and they forget that it's not the real Liam Neeson. Everyone's got a sad story. All right, okay, let us begin. So there was an outage today. Let's see, down detector. Apparently, down detector was not on as well, and it affected the LexisNexis. I do not like LexisNexis. They gatekeep a lot of law documentation behind paywalls. Zell. All right. Discord was affected, or is it related? I don't know. We'll find cloudflare. My time. Oh wait, what time is this? Their time? No. And there's still outages. We'll see. First, let's check news. Register. No. Today. I guess Yahoo. Yahoo Finance. Restore services after minor dashboard outage. Restored impacted software services after minor outage hampered access to. Okay, it's fine. Anthropic AI chatbot cloud. Okay, that's all right. Fill as 4.5 in pre-market. All right. Not an attack, but caused by a change made to how its firewall handles request. Oh, music. What kind of music are we feeling? What kind of music are we feeling? Let's do something a little bit more instrumental. What is this? Damn it. Atlas here. Right? Yes. Oh, it's so low. Yes. Yeah, there's nothing new in this article, so we'll just go straight to the postmortem. Oh, hey. Piano man. Okay, give me one quick sec before I start. Have you read the postmortem nil pointer? Do you know what happened? See. Oh. RCE. I thought they got that patched with their WAF. Let's begin. Cloudflare outage on December 5th, 2025. Dane Knetch. What have the people said to Dane? What have the people said? Atlas? What are you doing? What fell down? All right. We're aware of the issue impacting. Ooh. Okay. Was not an attack. Root cause was disabling some logging to help mitigate this week's reactive E. We'll share full details. Yeah, yes, little ball. What the work being what? Bam, bam, bam. All right, can read details. You guys really let us down. Deeply concerned by the YOLO attitude with which big changes get pushed to prod. It's like risk management, though. They patch the reacting really quickly. It's more like that React RCE was a bigger deal than going down. Okay. All right. Biggest fan. Atlas has a lot of Atlas a big fandom. La 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 la. Okay, the music is really loud for me. All right. The patch is a whole new version. Oh, okay. Yeah. A portion of Cloudflare's network began experiencing significant failures. Incident was resolved. 25 minutes total impact. You need to cross-check any breaking changes. Yeah. When all services fully restored, a subset of customers were impacted, accounting for 28% of all HTTP traffic served by Cloudflare. Several factors needed to combine for an individual customer to be affected, as described below. The issue was not caused directly or indirectly by cyber attacks on Cloudflare system or malicious activity of any kind. Instead, it was triggered by changes being made to our body parsing logic while attempting to detect and mitigate an industry-wide vulnerability disclosed this week. WAF protects against React vulnerability. Okay, they just added a rule in React service components. Any outage of our system is unacceptable, and we know we have let the internet down again following the incident on November 18th. We'll be publishing details next week about the work we are doing to stop these type of incidents from occurring. The graph below shows HTTP 500 error code served by a network during the incident timeframe, red line at bottom compared to unaffected total Cloudflare traffic, green line at top. Okay. 85 requests, down to 55 million requests. Cloudflare's web application firewall provides customers with protection against malicious payloads, allowing them to be detected and blocked. To do this, Cloudflare's proxy buffers HTTP request body content in memory for analysis. For today, the buffer size was 128 KB. Okay. As part of our ongoing work to protect customers who use React against a critical vulnerability, we started rolling out an increase to our buffer size to 1 MB. Okay, the default limit allowed by Next.js applications to make sure as many customers as possible were protected. The first change was being rolled out using our gradual deployment system. During the rollout, we noticed our internal WAF testing tool did not support the increased buffer size. As this internal test tool was not needed at the time and had no effect on customer traffic, we made a second change to turn it off. This second change of turning off our WAF testing tools was implemented using our global config system. The system does not perform gradual rollouts, but rather propagates changes within seconds to the entire fleet of servers in our network under review following the outage. They're going turning off. Okay. So they turned off testing. Okay. Not perform gradual, but rather propagates. Okay, this is kind of dumb. All right. Within seconds. I wonder what pressured them into turning that tool off. Imagine they were like public about the politics of like the decision making that went into making such a decision. All right. Our network and is under review following the outage we experienced in November 18th. Unfortunately, in our FL1 version of our proxy, under certain circumstances, the second change of turning off our WAF rule testing tool caused an error state that resulted in 500 HTTP error codes to be served from our network. As soon as the change propagated to our network, code execution FL1 proxy reached a bug in our rules module, which led to the following Lua exception. Why is there Lua? What's there Lua? Hello, Cash Machine. Nginx FL. So their FL proxy uses Lua? Interesting. Resulting in HTTP code 500 errors being issued. The issue was identified shortly after the change was applied and was reverted at 9:12, after which all traffic was served correctly. Okay. Customers have their web assets served by our older FL1 proxy and had Cloudflare managed rule set deployed were impacted. All requests for websites in the state returned 500 error, with the small exception of some test endpoints such as CD and CGI trace. Customers that did not have the config above applied were not impacted. Customer traffic served by our China network was not impacted. Oh, they have a data center in China. Interesting. Take a little detour. Cloudflare data center locations. 330. All right. Including every major ISP cloud provider enterprise. All right. Can I click on this map? No, I can't. NA. Okay. Europe. Hungary, Dublin. Turkey mentioned. All right. Portugal. China. Damn, they have decent presence in China. What the hell? What the hell? Oceania. Asia. Ahmedabad. Where else in India? Chandigarh. What is AZ? Azerbaijan? Ooh. Okay. Middle East. They have one in Riyadh in AI inference. Oh. They have what else in Saudi? Only Riyadh? Okay, they have one in Dammam and Jeddah. 3 zones. Neat. All right. The runtime era. Cloudflare's rule set system consists of sets of rules which are evaluated for each request entering our system. A rule consists of a filter which selects some traffic and an action which applies an effect to that traffic. Typical actions are block, log, or skip. Another type of action is execute, which is used to trigger evaluation of another rule set. Our internal logging system uses this feature to evaluate new rules before we make them available to the public. A top-level rule set will execute another rule set containing test rules. It was these test rules that we were attempting to disable. We have a kill switch subsystem as part of the rule set system, which is intended to allow a rule which is misbehaving to be disabled quickly. This kill switch system receives information from our global configuration system mentioned in the prior sections. We have used this kill switch system on a number of occasions in the past to mitigate incidents and have a well-defined SOP which was followed in this incident. However, we have never applied a kill switch to a rule with an action of execute. When the kill switch was applied, the code correctly skipped the evaluation of the execute action and didn't evaluate the sub rule set pointed to by it. However, an error was then encountered while processing the overall results of evaluating the rule set. Then rule result, execute results. Wait, there's a function toNumber. Okay, the code expects that if a rule set has action execute, the rule result execute object will exist. However, because the rule had been skipped, the rule result execute object did not exist, and Lua returned an error due to attempting to look up a value in a nil value. The hell, nil pointer. This is straightforward error in the code, which had existed undetected for many years. This type of code is prevented by languages with strong type systems. In our replacement for this code which is written in Rust. So people who were on the FL2 proxy were not affected by this. Okay. What about the changes being made after the incident on November 18th? We made an unrelated change that caused similar longer availability incident 2 weeks ago on November 18th. In both cases, a deployment to help mitigate a security issue for our customers propagated to our entire network and led to errors for nearly all our customer base. All of your base belong to us. We have spoken directly with hundreds of customers following that incident and shared our plans to make changes to prevent single updates from causing widespread impact like this. We believe that changes would have helped prevent the impact of today's incident, but unfortunately, we have not finished deploying them yet. We know it is disappointing that this work has not been completed yet. Remains our first priority. In particular, projects outlined below should help contain the impact of these kind of changes. Oh, poor guys, it's Christmas time. All right, enhanced rollout and versioning. Similar to how we solely deploy software with strict health validation, data used for rapid threat response and general config needs to have the same safety and blast mitigation features. This includes health validation and quick rollback capabilities, amongst other things. Streamlined break glass capabilities. All right. You guys know what a breaking glass account is? Give me a sec. Cure for me. Streamlined break glass capabilities. Ensure that critical operations can be still achieved in the face of additional type of failures. This applies to internal services as well as all standard methods of interaction with the Cloudflare control panel used by all Cloudflare customers. Okay. Fail open error handling. As part of the resilience efforts, we are replacing the incorrectly applied hard fail logic across all critical Cloudflare data plane components. If a configuration file is corrupt or out of range, getting feature capped, the system will log the error and default to a known good state or past traffic without scoring. Rather than dropping requests, some services will likely give the customer the option to fail open or closed in certain scenarios. This will include drift prevention capabilities to ensure this is enforced continuously. Before the end of the next week, we will publish a detailed breakdown of all resiliency projects. That'll be fun. That'll be fun to read, including the ones listed above. While that work is underway, we are locking down all changes to our network in order to ensure we have better mitigation and the rollback systems before we begin again. These kind of incidents and how closely they are clustered together are not acceptable for a network like ours. On behalf of the team at Cloudflare, we want to apologize for the impact and pain this has caused again to our customers and the internet as a whole. Did Dylan get bothered about this during his stream today? Incident start. Config change deployed and propagated to the network. Full impact change fully propagated. Incident declared. Automated alerts. You did that? Nice. Change reverted. Configuration change reverted and propagation start. Incident end. All right. Very neat. Very neat. Very neat. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-da-bum. Yeah, we can now transition into proper music. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Pew-pew-doo. Right, advent of cyber. Let me log in. And everyone's doing AOC this month. What the heck? I work in cyber. I'm a manager. Upskill. Ah, used it before. Skip. Skip. Meep. Bruh. How do I skip this? Why am I on the onboarding? Do I not have an account? Let's try this again. I do have an account. Okay. Warm-up room. 5 days. Okay, let's see what this is about. 24 challenges starting December 1st. How do they give the prizes? The big prize pool. Nice. Event details. Register an account. Come back December 1st. Curl, web app forensics. All right. Freebird by moonlight. Oh. Challenge team. Snow falls over where will, but the spirit of Sockmas is under siege. Mexskitty is wrong. It's wait. I can't read. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that bot. Mexskitty is gone, and King Malhir is spreading chaos from Hopsick Island. I do not like these. I do not like these one bit. Hijacking presents, systems, and joy itself. Only you can uncover the truth. Stop Eastmas and save Sockmas once again. All right. Yay. Heart I can't change. Want to fly free bird, yeah. Oh, the hell? Oh yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's begin. The scoreboard, and I'm at 0. In Wereville, can you help us save the town and their beloved Sockmas tradition from the evil grasp? Blah blah blah. Prizes, swag, max. All winners chosen at random, verified by team. Okay. Breaking any of the following rules will result in elimination. Probing, scanning, or exploiting. Okay. User only authorized hack machines deployed in the rooms they have access to. Not target or attack other users. Okay. Permission show in videos or streams. Do not share questions or hints, including not sharing it in videos or streams. Oh, there's side quests. So side quests you don't, but regular days you do. Okay. Usage of bot accounts. The price, raffle, terms and conditions, use it. Okay, not allowed. I need to get out of this. What happens if I click on that? It will do that. Main prizes, you must complete blah blah blah. Okay, roadmap. You don't have to complete all of the rooms in order. More rooms you complete, the more raffle tickets. Certificate. Features videos. Has supporting video walkthrough to guide you through. You can expect to see some of your favorite creators. Okay. No answer needed. Nice. How do you try hack me? Do I need my own VM? Do I need a VM to start today? Is the attack box option? I don't think so. All right. See. How do I import an existing? Open? Yeah. I hate that this is in Arabic. Okay. Hello, Roasted Bee. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. We're doing Advent of Cyber. I haven't, they're like 5 days. I'm gonna see if I can try to do all 5. If not, until my head hurts. I need to log in. I think I'll just do it on the VM instead of leaving the VM. You also have a little music bot if you want to request music. Bow, 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 bow. Why is it so slow? Yeah, enjoy Atlas while I try to log in. Bridges. I'm inside the mainframe. But man, it's slow. Well, I guess it's because this update's going. Even this is slow. 17 hours! Why? Okay, it's not bad. Why is it being a little beach? Okay, let's screw the updates. AOC. Where is it? Continue learning. This is Paratos. Paratos. Oi. This is the same account, right? Yeah. Where? Bruh. No. Which one did you request? By Niantic, or no, wait, not by Nintendo themselves. But they say Niantic. Brain makes real weird associations. God damn it! Where? Continue learning. Okay, there it is. It's doing too much. Why is it so slow? Maybe I need to give it some more RAM? No, that's decent. At the top of this imp page, is there an attack box? No, there's no attack box. Okay. Another tab in your browser, you'll see a link to the virtual in the task content. Please note, link for work, you need to deploy the VM attached to the task. Direct connection option available. Okay. Different reason. This is my Parrot OS. This is on VirtualBox. This is running locally. This is Paratusi. See, Paratusi. Bow, 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 bow. 10 short missions to ensure you're ready. Essential skills, all right. Warm me up. The hell is going on? Password pandemonium. As you log in to the new TBFC, an alert pops up. If they give me machines, password detected on 73 TBFC accounts. McSkitty's old credentials are among them. Okay. And improve your password power. Strong passwords are the most simple and effective. Enter password with at least 12 characters, include uppercase, lowercase. Have you guys done the it's like Neil.fun, right? Neil.fun. Damn it. That's amazing site. I'm not a robot. The password game? Man, this is tough. And there's a Kid Boga video. We should watch that sometime. Maybe later, maybe later today. Where he gets like scammers. Scammers trying going through with like the victim on how to like trying to like choose a new password, and they're like tweaking out, but they're like so persistent. Oh my god, we should watch this. We'll keep this in. We'll keep this. All right. Oh wait, wrong browser. Wrong browser. Update password. All right. Wait. Easy. Let's see. Strong start. Thank you, Firefox. Jerk it out. The hell? Suspicious chocolate.exe. Shiny USB called Sockmas Party Playlist appears on your desk. Inside is a mysterious file called chocolate.exe. Looks festive, but who sent it? Do you guys know this tool called Caffeine? Have you heard of it? It's amazing for work from home. It's portable. You don't have to install it. You don't need admin privileges to run it. It's just a simple exe. You click on it, and it keeps you active on Teams. And it's pretty sweet. I only worry that like someone does a scan with Defender against my system and they see like caffeine.exe. I'm really like praying that no one notices. All right. You scan the file, you simulate virus total tool. Determine if chocolate exe is safe or infected. Okay. You can rename the program. Oh, that's true. That's true. You can just name it Excel. Your school computer. Nice. But my school security was dog shit. We used to have remote teachers because we had a shortage of teachers. So like they would pay teachers in Sri Lanka to like come on Skype and teach us, right? And then when my teacher kind of walks away from like his system, we go to the system and then we get the Wi-Fi password. Once we have the Wi-Fi password, we have access to the internet and the network. I made the bad mistake of telling my friends what tool I used. But back then, if you know Fing now, FING, network monitoring device inventory. But back then, Fing had DDoS capabilities. So you can just like disable, like, or not disable, like you just make it really hard for one IP in the network. So we knew the IP of the system that was doing the Skype call, and I would just like randomly DDoS it, and then like you can see that the teacher gets visibly frustrated and like, oh, it's internet issues, like, and I made the mistake of telling a couple people that, and then like the whole class got to know how to use Fing to DDoS a system. You gotta keep the cards to yourself, man. Otherwise, people don't know how to use it tactically. Okay, malicious. Right, attack box. Damn it. Cocaina. Damn it. I can't tab. Complete. Yeah. Not here. Cocaine. All right. Let's quickly get through these beginner stuff. A Windows system. What? Oh. Oh. Ah. Glag. No. Damn it. Mac Skydee. Not a real Unix system. I made a tool, like one of my first programming projects. Let's see if it's still there. Search phone passwords. 7 years ago. Damn. But yeah. First I downloaded the whole database from Have I Been Pwned, and I would use my script to take in a password input, and it'll go through the entire database. And it would take forever, like 11 minutes, 12 minutes to get the password. And then I'll and then I'm like, how do I make this faster? So I got MongoDB involved. And from my laptop, it took 2 to 3 days to populate the database with all of the passwords in that list at the time of writing this. Right? And then I was it caching? What was it that, or indexing? Something. I don't remember MongoDB very well. But yeah, after you run that process, which like a couple hours to like index the whole thing, my script went from 10 minutes to finding a match in 0.06 seconds. I was very proud of myself. It's very nice. Am I going to traumatize myself looking at this code? All right. PopSec. But I'm not that old. Damn it. Gone rogue, posting strange messages about Eastmas. A suspicious third-party app may be behind it. Okay. You're about to think that we could be. Oh, can I see permissions? Okay. Contacts, storage, network access, password vault. Chatbot confession. Where it's been spilling secrets. Okay, some messages reveal internal URLs and even passwords. Okay. Oh, there might be some AI challenges. Nice. Okay, read each line of the convo. All right. Cheerful end of year message. Okay. What reminder, station admin lives. If you need, okay, check the shared drive I linked. Where's shared drive? Okay. Credentials as you requested. We should avoid sharing personal details. Service token. All right. Wonderful. Heavy traffic, 1 log entry stands out. User agent strings help. Okay. Find the unusual in the HTTP log. Read the provided log entry. Compare it to common browsers. Identify and select the suspicious entry. Okay. Begins. Shall we play that? What are we supposed to do? Just select the... That's it? I don't even know what I did there. I just selected the one that they told me to select. Oh, I'm warmed up. Let's go. Get a bucket and a mop. Let us... Now, 1 second.
Hello and welcome to the Try Hack Me Advent of Cyber 2025 kickoff. It's December 1st and it's the day we've all been counting down to because Advent of Cyber is officially here and this year it's bigger and better than ever. If this is your first time here, congratulations. You're about to have lots of fun and learn a lot along the way, maybe even win some prizes. The Advent of Cyber works just like a traditional Advent calendar, except instead of chocolates, you unwrap a brand new beginner-friendly cybersecurity lesson every day. From December 1st to the 24th, you get daily bite-sized beginner-friendly learning completely free. No experience required. Whether you're an absolute beginner or you already work in cybersecurity, you will learn something new. This is the time to jump on and level up your cybersecurity skills, one challenge at a time. But here's what makes this even more exciting. Just by learning, you can win so many prizes. More you stack. One person right at the top as you make changing opportunities with some incredible steps. That's why we start our journey, digging into the server to uncover what really happens. So be patient here. You also can connect to the target machine via SSH from your own try today. Now for the setup, it's super simple. It looks like all we have to do is start a VM in split screen. Let's go ahead and click the start machine button. It says it may take a few minutes to load, so be patient here. You also can connect to the target machine via SSH from your own TryHackMe VPN connected machine with these credentials if you prefer. But loading the VM directly in split screen is way easier and we don't like working hard around here, so that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, my Linux VM has loaded and in this
saw Neil's password game and immediately knew that I should torture scammers with it. Did I say torture? It starts off simple, telling you that you need a couple letters and numbers like any website would, and then suddenly you're playing GeoGuessr, solving chess problems, and putting out fires. Neil is an absolute madman, and I mean that in the best way. Today's video is pretty simple. I worked with Neil to create a custom version of the password game that fits perfectly into my fake bank.
The last time I had to do this,
no worries.
it was difficult. I don't know if you want to maybe call me back tomorrow.
No worries, I'll be patient with you, sir. No worries.
How patient?
I'll show 3 different scammers at my bank with millions of dollars in it and see if they'll put up with a password game. These guys will usually do just about anything to rip someone off, so it'll be good to get a little revenge while we waste their time and collect some of their information.
Make sure you put the correct online password which you use to log into your bank, okay?
If it was Apple 1234, now that's easy.
The 3 scammers I'm talking to today think everything's going according to plan, but after I show them my balance, I'm gonna tell them my password's expired or I'm locked out.
Oh shoot!
No, sir.
Oh god,
it's
not
same
again.
for
Not
everyone,
again.
okay?
For your
Locked
security.
out of my MetaMask wallet.
This happened to me once before.
This isn't a normal bank though. They're playing the password game.
Okay.
You need to set your
Hold on a
reset
minute.
your password. No worries.
Yellow.
Quick thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video and many other videos on the channel. I trust them to monitor my identity and let me know if there's anything showing up in data breaches or if some scammer is trying to steal it. They also have a password manager. Although it might not help you in this exact situation, it can help you be safer online.
Hold on a minute, Henry. I'm just struggling here.
No worries,
It
sir.
won't let me click
You
set
can let me know
password.
your password.
A lot of people use the same few passwords for every single account, which can be really bad news if you show up in a data breach. A scammer or hacker can take
You know what would be a really cool project? Just to make a password generator that automatically satisfies the constraints provided by the password game. That would be really interesting to work on.
your email and password when one website gets breached and try it on a bunch of others. This happened to someone in my family, and it happens
Make that in
all the
Rust?
time.
Yeah, we can
Password
try
games
that.
get more
I'll keep that in
complicated, so
my
I will stop rambling about all this.
notes.
But if you are interested in anything that Aura has to offer, there's an exclusive 21-day free trial. Aura.com/Kiboga.
Your
Alright.
password must include a special character. From a TV show? Like Bugs Bunny?
Like a hyphen or
Like
a
a bu- like
slash
bug-
or a dot or anything.
Superman?
No, like a special character, sir.
God.
It should be like a full stop, a hyphen, or anything like that, or a slash.
Do you have any suggestions for secure passwords?
You can make anything, ma'am. Like, it should be contain one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, one number, and one symbol.
Uppercase letter. Oh, it's telling me the same thing you did.
Yeah, that's the requirement for most of the passwords, ma'am.
Your password must
On
include
the
a special
website.
character.
$sign. Now what's wrong? The
What does it
digits?
say? Just below the password, what does it say? The digits should be add up to 25, okay?
Okay.
You can, instead of the 55, you can put in the 21
Okay, put in 21 instead of
20.
55.
2020.
2020.
Yes, sir.
20 plus 20 is 40. What's 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 0? What does that equal?
4, sir. Haha.
Okay, so we have to make it equal
Yeah.
25.
One scammer just typed a lot of numbers. I think he thought there were supposed to be 25 of them. And the next guy got some help.
Okay, let me do one thing, ma'am. I just got the extension number for the Microsoft anti-hacking expert. So let me transfer your call to them so that
Okay.
they can start
Anti-hacking
with
expert.
the security part. No, don't touch your mouse. I will help you. There is some kind of problem. I'll check it, okay?
Maybe
I'll
like
check it.
10. What's 6 plus 5?
Just 1 minute. Don't touch your mouse.
He typed a new password and doesn't really seem to understand.
No, not like that.
5 plus 4.
No, not like that. Not like that. I will help you.
6, 5, 4, 3, and 7 all add up to 25.
No, not like that. Ma'am, don't touch your mouse, okay?
Since the scammers are supposed to be the computer experts, they didn't seem to like it when I would take over and give them answers.
Hold on a second. It will be auto-generated, okay? No need to worry. The robotic server is going to auto-generate a password to you.
Okay, you're taking the bot's taking care of it?
Like this scammer who hid my screen. He thinks he's gonna complete it and steal my account. Scammers often do this so they can control your computer without you knowing. But I have a way to see behind it. He doesn't know what to do.
What does it say? I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Or is the robot working on it?
They struggled with the next few steps, like a Roman numeral, a month of a year, or even picking one of these sponsors. But eventually, after a lot of time went by and a little help from me, they figured it out.
Is the machine on? Okay. All right, let's just finish that video.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Excuse me.
No, okay, this will be impossible. The script, the Wordle answer.
What is the Wordle answer, sir?
Wordle, it's a game. You ever played Wordle?
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Excuse me.
You gotta hit 5-letter words. Brick. That's not
Okay,
it.
wait a minute. I typed them in and brick.
No.
But that's not the answer.
That's not the answer?
No, the answer has to be all green.
A 5-letter words?
That's not a word.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm in the middle of a cancellation procedure, okay? We're not here to play games.
Duck.
God, they're making this stuff way too secure now. I think it's because there's a lot of hackers, right?
No, let me help you. Let me help you.
I'm trying to. I know the answer, guys, but I'm trying to get him to do it. What is he just types in drink?
He doesn't know how to play the game.
Flask. But that doesn't end in.
And go for tonic.
Tonic.
T-O-N-I-C.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, let me copy and paste this, because this is a hard password to remember.
You got the middle letter.
Frank?
Yes, it's Frank.
F-R-A-N-K?
It's Frank. Oh, it was Flank. I bet a robot can't guess that password. You gotta be smart.
Your password must include a 2-letter symbol
for the periodic
table. What the heck is that?
It should be N-A.
That's...
N-A.
That's, what does that stand?
N.
N-A?
Go for uppercase N, then lowercase a.
Your password must include the current phase of the moon as an emoji.
Moon as an emoji. Where I can get the emoji, man?
That is a good question. Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, look. So it's auto-completing.
You can use the emoji that you see, okay?
Face of moon.
I think it's
As
that.
an emoji.
I think it's waxing crescent. Go back. I don't know what you're doing. What the heck is this robot? It's a waxing crescent. You moron. I'm sorry, excuse my...
Bro, I literally had the answer for you.
And copy that emoji.
Putting the moon in your password isn't exactly normal, but I had no idea what was coming next.
Okay. Your password must include the name of this country.
Scroll it down.
Excuse me.
Which country is it?
God, my allergies. What are we playing GeoGuessr now?
Where
Do you
is
know
this?
the place?
I have no clue what this is.
Yes.
Iceland? It's got ice.
The scammers have to look at Google Maps to figure out the location.
I'm trying to check the country name.
Thank you, sweetheart. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. This technology is just... It's getting too advanced for me.
Surprisingly, they just think it's real.
Are you... Did they train you on this type of stuff in school?
Yes, ma'am.
I could tell.
I think this is Ohio.
Ohio, try to...
Ohio.
Maybe Epcot?
Yeah, there is desperate.
They're like they're glyphs. Is it Canada?
God, help from this situation.
Oh no.
Help us in this situation, God. I didn't know you knew that one.
Maybe it's a clue. Oh, Coca-Cola. That's the country. Or wait, no, never mind.
It has the flowers.
Okay, what countries have flowers in it? Can we look that up?
No. What countries have flowers in it?
1 minute.
We need to find out what countries have flowers. Do all countries have flowers?
No, man. It's a vegetable garden. It has some name over here. I'm checking that name.
Just keep playing as if this is real life.
It's China, sir.
It's not China. No, tell the robot.
This guy's got his whole office helping.
Are you sure it's not like Australia or something?
I haven't seen any people here yet. Do you think that maybe this is the moon?
And flowers. There
Or
it
maybe
is.
Mars?
Fruits and fruits.
God, sorry, I had a hairball.
He's eating fruits and flowers.
Sometimes I have to lick my cat because he doesn't lick himself.
San Francisco.
No, that's just where my
United
VPN
States
is.
of
No.
America.
No, type in BUAH. No. They spent so much time on this. I actually started rooting for them.
Please open your email, please.
Don't cry. We'll sort this out, you know? Don't cry.
I'm not crying, sir.
It sounds like you're crying.
Did you visit this place?
Yeah, I've been here.
Ma'am, it's London.
No,
It's UK, United Kingdom.
try Singapore.
Awesome, ma'am. Awesome.
Yeah, I've been there.
London.
Why didn't you ask that before?
How? Include a leap year.
It must include a leap year, sir.
What does that
Leap
mean?
year.
What is a leap year?
It must include a leap year.
The brilliant thing about Neil's password game is that each level builds on each other. So when the scammer copy and pastes a leap year, now the digits don't add
The
up.
digits must
No.
add up to Oh my god.
Hold on,
Oh,
sir.
come on, please. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Let's see.
Oh, man, this is a lot of work to keep. But it's worth it, though, because when you got the kind of money I have, you got to keep it secure, right?
5 plus 5 plus 1 plus 9 plus 4 plus 1.
Plus 2 plus 0
25.
plus 2 plus 4.
I understand now what we need to do.
He
Get
actually
wrecked,
doesn't
no corner.
understand, but by sheer luck, he gets to the next level. Chess.
Your password must include the best move in
No, algebraic
chess
chess move.
notation.
You need to go ahead and take chess on the computer. Haha.
I know, ma'am. Let me help you. Best move then.
It's gotten to the point where he has locked my mouse and keyboard because he's gonna do it for me.
7? No.
Why is he still going? Because he wants to help me. Like, the guy wants to secure my $2 million in his bank account.
Ding, 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 ding.
You know how to play chess?
Yes.
Go ahead and
Guys, you
call
had to
up your
follow
bank.
area.
No, I don't know how to play chess, sir. We are wasting time over here. Now go ahead and
I'm not
call up
trying
your
to
Oh,
waste
jeez.
time. I'm trying to set a password.
It isn't working, and that is the reason
Well,
I'm
it's
telling
because
you
I have
go
to
ahead
have
and
a
call up
secure
your bank,
password.
okay?
God forbid they care about my security.
An hour or so
Yeah.
in, and this scammer is angry. He wants to steal my money, not play chess. So he demands that I call my bank, and I play along. What he doesn't
What up,
know
Metro
is my
dude?
bank isn't real, and that I've been talking to any desk about banning his calls
You're not your dude. The both of us are in Dan's butthole.
center. Every single one of the scammers playing this password game just so happened to be using AnyDesk software to connect to my computer. And the team over there banned 120 different devices that these scammers had been using to connect to victims, which is quite a few. That means they lost access to what could have been hundreds and hundreds of people, because every single time they connect to someone's device, it's stored so they can access it later. I just wanted to watch them suffer through the password game, but now they have to suffer some actual real-life losses as well. Not only that, but they're still connected to me. Actually, the only person they're connected to is me and the password game.
Hold on. Let the robotic server work, sir. You're touching your computer. And
Okay,
every now
I'll
and
let
then.
the robotic
Please
server
hold
work.
on, okay?
I'm like watching
Please hold
chat
on, let
for
it
you guys
work.
to solve it for me,
It is gonna fix your
but
problem.
I
You
think
don't
he
have
wants
worry,
to solve
okay?
it now. Like a team of scammers just sitting here all afternoon trying to solve nonsense.
Ma'am, we got it. D5 illegal move.
No, it's gonna break the.
illegal move.
It's gonna
No,
break
D2
the. Add up to
No,
25.
that's, I don't think
D3,
that's it. I don't. That's
D1.
smart though. That's you're using
Yes,
your
yes,
brain, and I like that. Just not the. You're not using enough of your brain.
He's trying so hard.
How the heck am I supposed to solve this?
How could this possibly be real? Why would Bank of America make you solve this? Look at him just scrolling through, looking at the chessboard.
It should be G5.
Maybe.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you just ask if there's anyone good at chess at your office?
Wait a minute, ma'am. Okay.
For not scamming, yeah.
All things first of all.
This scammer refreshes the page and looks for another solution.
Please type your last 6-digit numbers and the social security number. We need to do it on different way. That is taking too long. You want to fix it? So please do it.
Well, I want to fix it, but what I usually do is follow the rules.
Now it's
But
asking
also,
for
like,
last 6 digits.
the
So
way
enter
these
the last 6 digits.
these companies operate are so predatory. Some of the people think they're applying for an actual like call center jobs. And then they get themselves trapped because they provide like all of their personal information, blah blah blah, to the employer, right? And then they're pretty much trapped into working for them because they have they blackmail them using like the connections, the using their personal information, saying that they'll contact their like connections, blah blah blah. It's not fun. Very predatory. But yeah, Kitboga does a good job like contacting authorities to deal with them. There's so many. Crash Dev.
All you had to do was do the chessboard. That's it.
You use the same? No, you do not say stuff like that on this chat.
Go to that. That step is completed. The answer is given.
It's stressing me out.
Password has expired. Reset password. Don't touch your mouse, please, okay? Please don't touch your mouse.
If this call's recorded, Mr. Billy Gates, you need to hire some smarter technicians.
I will do it, ma'am. Hey, I will do it, ma'am. Hello.
Hold on, I'm trying to get the math. Here.
I am doing it, ma'am. Yeah, you do that. No, you do it. You do it. Do it now. Do it.
Sure.
You do it. I'm not doing anything. You do it.
Honey, why are you crying?
Because you are using your mouse, Bhojudigi. You are using your mouse.
Scammer 1 is losing it at this point, but to my surprise, Scammer 2 solves the chess puzzle.
Oh my god! That's bad! Mod him! Oh, this one's tricky. I don't think we're gonna be able to defeat this one. This is bad. You need a different leap year, my guy.
Scammer 3 is struggling, but he eventually figures it out as well.
This is bad news bears. This is my chicken Paul.
Oh.
It isn't hatched yet. Please put him in your password.
You need to put up. Yes, you need to put chicken Paul.
They're like genuinely believing this stuff. They're like, no, it's fine. Write chicken Paul. The elements in your password must have the. Oh my god. The first scammer just decides to brute force a new password. Like he's gonna start over from scratch.
No.
Eventually just gives up. Whereas scammer 2 thinks he has things under control.
Now, worry, you can see the periodic table.
Man, this is gonna be tricky. Are these new? I've never seen these before.
Hold on. Let me do it for you. Hold on.
Man, gosh, my password sure is gonna be secure though. Let's get a count.
Give me a moment, okay?
Can you go faster? For heaven's sakes, you're so slow at this.
I cannot go faster, sir. Please try and understand and hold on, please.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this stuff.
I cannot go faster than this.
So
pull out the periodic tables.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. I told you to hold on. Why the hell don't you hold on?
I'm trying to solve this.
After about 10 minutes of diligent work, disaster strikes.
No.
What? Oh my god!
No.
Put it out!
You will make your password catch fire.
Get rid of the fire!
Every second or so, a character is deleted. He doesn't really seem to know what to do.
Help!
But the third scammer does a little better.
Put the fire out! Put the fire out! Please!
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Put the fire out, Henry! For God's sake!
I can't do anything, sir. I'm blocked. Please hold on. Stop shouting,
Please,
sir.
put the fire out!
Hold on.
Oh my god! You're completely useless! You can get rid of the fire!
Henry figures out you can press backspace, but it's just too far gone at this point.
I'll fix it, sir. Hold on.
Oh no. What have you done? You don't have a fire extinguisher for this?
That is the reason I was telling you to quiet. See, you messed it up on your own, and now you'll be blaming
Put the
me.
fire out, for heaven's sakes!
I told you to keep quiet. I told you to keep quiet. Shut down your mouth and just look at what I'm doing.
God, I can't believe that you were a son to my kids.
Hey.
You're one of the
Hold on.
worst.
I'm telling you to hold on, but you're not keeping quiet.
You gotta put the fire out. Please put the fire out.
Keep quiet and let me work, sir.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, no!
Paul has been slain. Who's Paul?
Just keep your
Oh,
mouth
the
shut,
chicken!
sir.
Since Henry didn't put the fire out, Paul the chicken died.
You killed the chicken. You let the chicken die, and now I have to redo it.
I told you to shut your mouth, but you're not shutting your mouth. You just keep on talking and talking and talking and talking.
You're
See,
the one
you
who
messed
let
it up.
Paul
So you
die.
have been playing. Now you need
You're
to
the
call
one
up
who
your
let Paul
bank
die.
again.
I didn't start the
Fixing
fire,
everything.
Henry.
Hold
It was
on.
always burning. His
You
death
can
is on
call
your
up to your
hands.
bank. You
How
can
does he
call up
think
to your
this is
bank,
real?
sir.
Somehow their greed has blinded them so much that they think a major bank in the United States would require you to protect a chicken egg from fire in your password. There is something wrong with that. It is like, it's not okay.
You gotta get rid of the fire. Get rid of the fire. You gotta get rid of the fire.
No.
Hold on.
The third scammer didn't manage to save Paul either, and all hope seems lost at this point.
God!
How is he still talking to me? It said Paul was slain, and he's
Type in your
still...
user ID, sir.
Honestly, they kept trying to scam me despite all of that. I just refused to let them scam me and kept saying I had to fix my password until they inevitably hung up.
What happened?
We got disconnected.
I hang up the call, sir.
I just wanted to find out if you did or didn't cancel my Geek Squad account.
Yeah, we just cancel each and everything, okay? We don't need to worry.
I don't want Henry to get any of my
Oh, they
refund
gave
money
up.
though, because he killed Paul.
No, sir. I will give that money to Henry, okay?
No, I don't want him to get it.
Fair enough.
No.
Why? You told me previously that you want to give that money to Henry.
Yeah, I would have, but then he murdered the chicken in the password.
He murdered the chicken in the password, right?
So he doesn't deserve any money.
He murdered the chicken. All right, already.
Out of curiosity, how much money you guys gonna get for wasting your after?
Huge shout out to Neil for taking the time to hang out with me and then create this custom version of the password game for me. Highly recommend you check out neil.fun. He's got a ton of crazy stuff on there. Also, thank you, Aura, for sponsoring this video. Again, if you don't have a password manager,
When I first
you really should check them out. They have a bunch of
started
other features
streaming,
as well.
some of the early chatters would come in and ask
know that you're valuable.
some
You
weirdos,
matter. I
ask
hope that
me
you have
what
time to
call
pursue
center
something
I
you
worked
find
at.
passion in, something that
That's
you
not
believe is
happy.
meaningful to you. And I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
All right. Music. All right, connected. LS, cat read me. Navigate file system. Guides. Hidden guide. Whoa, Rasputin. My throat. Not fun today. What am I supposed to do now? So list a directory ls. Complete on machine. Which command helps you find for failed logins? That would be in log and auth. Or grep. Okay. grep. Inside xscript. Xstrike script. What's that? Okay. Damn it. Do you just want us to follow these steps in order? Hidden guide, repping the logs, finding the files, search for egg strike script. So it's in cd home, Sockmas 2025. And it's right there. Let's see what's inside there. Okay. What does it do? Cats the wish list, sorts it. It's a unique value, puts it to dump, removes the wish list, and prints echo is fade, Christmas is fading, moves Eastmas to wish list, and print Eastmas is waiting. Okay. Firefox has been replaced with an Eastmas one. Although you have found no clue of what happened, at least you know the attackers were there. The heck? Whoa. Take me out. Okay, 100 CLR to manage a system, blah, blah, blah. Go to, wait. No, that's here. Shadow. What am I supposed to do? Why? Or they're just teaching me. Okay. Who am I? Bash history. This is like very beginner. Which command would you run? Okay. This doesn't look like Rust. Today I said I'm doing Advent of Cyber. What flagged it in the root bash history? THM. Hey, I feel like this is way too easy for my level. Okay. But in Rust, hey. Another check hidden note. So a side quest. I cannot do the side quest on stream. It's against their thingy. Okay. Solve it in Rust. Heck. I have fully been integrated into the cult now. Everyone's telling me to rewrite in Rust. Pow, pow, pow. Clickmas. Splunk basic, so that would be good. Oh, look, it's Cyber Ed Sheeran. Social engineering, type of phishing. Set up your environment. Oh, attack box. No weighing. Target machine. Right. Damn it. Better move fast. Attack box. Okay. Manipulating a user to make a mistake. Okay. Phishing. Yes. Bruh. I have to make in Rust. I have to make like monthly cybersecurity awareness emails, but like, how do I find a new way to tell them the same thing each time? So I just give up and tell GPT to do it, and I can't avoid doing it because in an audit they want to see proof. Send it in. Like 2 weeks ago, a guy came to me and he was like, "Oh, like, look at this email." And like, "Yeah, what about it?" It's like, "Yeah, look, it's saying our CEO's name, but like it's not coming from his address." I was like, "Yeah, so what do you do about it?" He's like, "I also send it to the security at dinner or like my company's name. Damn it." I'm like, "Okay, good job." He's like, "Okay, so what do we do about it?" I'm like, "You did what you needed to do. That's what I told you guys to do on security awareness email." Like, so then he's like, "How do we make it stop?" It's like, you just keep sending those emails to the security box, and I'll make a pattern based on. I can't make a pattern for each single email, but I'll see what's shared and try to make a rule that stops it. He's like, "Yeah, but like, people will fall for this." I'm like, "Yeah, that's why I send the security awareness emails." Send it in between Rust sources and NixOS. Oh, no. I should try Nix sometime down the road. I like stateful. Okay, what am I to do? Building the trap. As a pen tester, for successful phishing attacks, not only how you write the phishing email messages, jailbaited into it. Oh, into NixOS. Yeah, look. Toml language also need the bash. That also needs bash in it to install your new CLI tool. Which one? What happened here? All right, bro. This is such cope. Kalshi is not a gambling company. Saying so is incorrect. And then like people refute him, and then he's like, "Fair enough, but fair enough." I was looking at this from a legal perspective. Uh, it's so predatory. All this Kalshi and Polymarket, they badge the most problematic people on the app on Twitter. Okay, what do you want to do? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, migrating from Ubuntu 22.4 to Debian Trixie. Nix OS my no. Okay, what am I to do? Already placed. Open. Please re-authenticate. Wonder if I should do something like this in my company and see who falls for it. Trust expects to receive an email. More a phishing email appears realistic, the more likely it is for target user. Okay. Like I wouldn't put in credentials, but I will click on a link just out of curiosity, even if I know it's a phishing email. I just want to see what they're trying to get from me. Start creating phishing email through the SC tool. SC toolkit. What is that? Okay. And payload listener mass mailer attack. Would that be it? Yeah. Email attack, single mail, either mass. Okay. To whom do I send it to? Your own server or open relay. Okay. I should test doing this in my company. I did recently harden Exchange significantly. and see if like an email like this would be automatically quarantined. Machine IP, what? Can we do that? Nope. 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 It is easy. But it's doing a good job. Like if it's going to tell me about tools like this that are available on Parrot. Damn it. Or Kali. HTML or plain. Body. And what body? Oh, when finished. Click this link. Click this, please. Oh. Oh. What happened? Damn it. Oh, I'm stupid. Mm. Can I copy? No. Damn it. All right. Let's just do some rest. I want to change the title. I feel really hot. But yeah, this is a pretty decent intro for beginners. Quite entertaining as well. All right, go to the washroom. Oh, thank you for the shout out to Sergeant Pepper. When did you do that? I haven't been paying attention. Use the SO this one because it does like an AI thingy as well. I'm gonna go. Shit. Hey, change it back. Followed me. All right, babe.
Hot.
You are gay.
All right. Okay, what's the title? I'm done. Gotta do a rite of passage. What is my extrovert? Ambivert. What's my favorite time of day? Night. Oh, napping. Night. What best describes you? Oh, these are hard. Let's see, Karen. How do you like to spend your free time? Hobbies. What traits do you look for most in friends and partners? Loyalty. How quickly can you make new friends? Pushable. How do you do under pressure? Nervous. Which would you prefer to live in? Outdoorsy, reclusive, nomad? I think nomad. What do you like to eat most? Um, Foodie. In group projects, what role do you prefer to take? Leader. All right, let's see. No, come on. You can't do this to me. I need to know what my no. Wait, what the fuck? Let's see. Fox. Cunning nomad. Build my first reference sheet. Full body. What the? Are they going to make me pay for this? Oh, of course. All right. Okay. Get to business. Get down to business. Business. Oh. Wow. Great. It's slow. Why? CPU is low. RAM is at 8 GB. Is anyone using Dino? Sergeant Pep, what the frick? Oh, remix. Give me a sec, you'll get your sexo. Why is it so slow? There's no one online. Let's stop this, kill. And then quit this. And now see? It's still slow. You have no idea? Oh, you're in for a ride. What the fuck? How do I reboot? Just sexo. I'm gonna have to increase the price of that redeem. Okay. Dino is up. Dino is running faster. Start it. Okay. Let's get. Oh, what's this? Um. Why is it so slow? Rock your body. Come on, rock your body. Is that the song you're looking? Or the different rock your body? Can't forget. Da-dum-bum-bum-bum. So let the server finish starting. Entity. Okay, marked as running. Will the CPU use drop? Yes. Gonna sell it to you. RAM with a lot of free space. Now, I still feel the lag between my keyboard and input, and okay, I'll do it for now. Next stream I'll have WSL ready. Oh man, this is too noticeable. Anyways, I'll just run the code on the playground for now. Right? And then also you gave me rustlings. Oh, rustlings is something I'll have to install, right? Is a repo. Okay. Clone and code. Okay, so I'll have to get the server running. All right, we'll go do this rustling after company. It's ready. Okay, references and borrowing. Did I finish this lesson? No, I have not. I did ownership. Issue with tuple code in is the music too loud? Is that we have to return the string to the calling function, so we can use string after the call to calculate length, because the string was moved into calculate length. All right, perfect. Instead, we can provide a reference to the string. A reference is like a pointer in that it's an address we can follow to access the data stored at that address. That data is owned by some other variable. Unlike a pointer, a reference is guaranteed to point to a valid value of a particular type for the life of that reference. Here's how you define and use calculate length function that has a reference to an object as a parameter instead of taking ownership of the value. S1 string from hello, okay? Calculate length, takes type string. What does and do again? Reference borrowing. Okay. Oh, they answer it there. Okay. Usize s length and calculates the length, prints the length. First, notice that all tuple code in the variable declaration and the function return is gone. Let me turn the music down for me. We take string rather than and string rather than string. These ampersands represent references, and they allow you to refer to some value without taking ownership of it. Okay. Pointer, hello. Okay. So S is just a reference to a string. Whereas S1 points, but also has okay, we'll figure it out. Opposite of referencing by using and is dereferencing, which is accomplished by the dereference operator. We'll see some uses of the dereference operator in chapter 8 and discuss details of dereferencing in chapter 15. Let's take a closer look at the function call here. Calculate length and S1. Let's just create a reference that refers to the value of S1 but does not own it. Because the reference does not own it, the value it points to will not be dropped when the reference stops being used. Likewise, the signature of the function uses AND to indicate that the type of the parameter S is a reference. Let's add some. One moment. Bow. Okay. Create a reference that refers to the value of S1 but does not own it. Because the reference does not own it, the value points to it will not be dropped. Okay. Likewise, the signature of the function uses AND to indicate that the type of parameter S is a reference. Let's add some explanatory annotations. S is a reference to string S length. No, is a reference to string. To a string. Okay. Here S goes out of scope, but because S does not have ownership of what it refers to, the string is not dropped. Right. The scope in which the variable S is valid is the same as any function's parameter scope, but the value pointed to by the reference is not dropped when S stops being used because S does not have ownership. When functions have references as parameters instead of the actual values, we don't need to return the value in order to give back ownership because we never had ownership. Right. We call the action of creating a reference borrowing. As in real life, if a person owns something, we can borrow it from them. When you're done, you give it back, you don't own it. So what happens if we try to modify something we're borrowing? Try the code in listing 4.6. So can I not run this here? What funkin' they mean? Hello, M. Zane. Welcome in. How are you doing? So change, push some string. But if I change, no, I'm all right. Chilling. learning some Rust. We did a bit of Advent of Cyber earlier, but it was a little too easy. I will still do it. I think I'll just go through it really quickly on my own. Maybe skip the earlier challenges because I'm not really, they're very obvious to me. And then get back to it if it gets if it picks up. But learning Rust is and providing me with nice resistance. Okay. You get Chad Haxer. I don't think I am a good hacker either. I'm familiar enough with the world because I just have time in the industry. Want to learn coding, but you have interest in cybersecurity? Is there any advice for you? What level are you at? It's two hearts and help, same picture. What level are you at? Like, tell me, are you in school? Are you in university? I can I can give you advice depending on your circumstances. Also in college. Okay. And what program are you doing? Try the code. I don't understand. Okay. Change. Some string is a reference to string. Some string push string. Okay. Why doesn't it work? Cargo run. Compiling. Okay. Some string is an and reference. So the data it refers to cannot be. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you. Oh, this is a smooth operator. The remix. Nice. Chosen computer science, there's not much learning. Well, there is. It's just that college prepares you for academia, not for the industry, right? Right? And a lot of skills that you'd want in the industry. Well, I went to college as well. I didn't do computer science, I did mechanical engineering. I knew I wanted to go into IT. But the cool thing about my profs in mech-eng is they did time in the industry. And they were quite upfront about how just getting A's in university is not enough. You need to do more, and this requires there's self-learning involved. I wouldn't say I'm self-taught. I wouldn't say I'm self-made, but I am I was like, how I was schooled by many. Like, I was guided by a lot of people, but I had the headset battery's low. I had the grit to follow through with the advice advice or like the pathways given. I still learn, and I've been employed by same place for 18 years ago. Yeah, like it. Yeah, I know. I'm asking that. Should you do cybersecurity or coding? You could do both, right? But also take things one step at a time. You're still in college. You shouldn't feel like you should master one thing immediately. And either path you take, or if you take both, you're not going to be good out of the box. It's like a lifelong process of getting better, and it's a lifestyle. Like uh, the best people in cybersecurity or software engineers are always learning. There are people like Nigel, dude, 18 years, still learning. But yeah, wait, let me just step back a bit. Talk if there are career fairs that happen in your university, go to those, right? Go to see what companies are around locally, because in the end we're all also, we want to pay the bills, we want to support like our families, and we want to try to get a job out of uni. So go to the career fairs, talk to the people who are like, they're most likely there to recruit, and you can earn money with coding in college life. Yeah, I did cybersecurity in university, and it helped me pay off a year of university, right? And like support myself. I interned, as that's how I got into it. I got an internship. Talk to people in the career fairs and ask them, what tools do you use, right? And at the workplace, because these tools you're not going to be learning in a college course. It wouldn't make sense for these tools to be taught in college. These are Ant Farm is really good. And then look up tutorials on YouTube, or go through documentation, find other people on the internet who work with these tools, see the pathways they taken to get good at it. I'll give you my path in a bit, but I want it to be a bit more specific to the stage of life you're in. One lane to at least pay your schooling fees and personal expenses. See, I didn't go into cyber or like learn what yeah, there was a factor like down the road in life I wanted to get into the industry. But while I was in college, if I wanted money, I just got a part-time job. I worked at the library, right? And I was lucky to have gotten a job at the library because it's a desk job. And while I was at the desk, I was able to both like teach myself like what I needed to learn to break into IT, and also do my courses so I can like pass. So if you're looking to earn money to pay like the bills while you're grinding out through college, try looking for a good desk job. It's not going to burn you out. I found myself studying more while I had the part-time job because I was like chained to the desk, waiting for people to come up and ask their questions. So like I was also desperate. If a job in Pakistan. Oh, you're in Pakistan. Okay. Yeah, why not? There should be like admin jobs, right? You just go around, look for it. There should be. You should be able to find a desk job in Pakistan, or then go to a company, like local company that's doing dev work. I don't know what minimum wage is like, the minimum wage situation in Pakistan, and say like, I will work minimum wage if you provide me with like the ability to do grunt work. And you have to do the grunt work, then you'll realize what you can automate away, blah blah blah. But to pay your personal expenses at your stage, it's going to be tough, man. As a college student, no. And IMO, in my opinion, if you're new to the industry, remote work is not the way to go. You're not gonna be surrounded by like big part of like my journey is I started before COVID, right? So I had to go to the office and learn to code. If you want cybersecurity, you need to learn security stuff. It will most likely make your bias, but if you know some coding either way, yeah, learning to code will also make you better at cybersecurity. I'm not gonna like I needed to code early on in my cybersecurity journey. You're going to be working with a lot of data ETL, like extracting data, transforming it, cleaning it up, and knowing a programming language to do that is important. You'd also have to work with Linux and Windows PowerShell. Yeah, I saw that coming. Uh, you need to know how to navigate Linux and Windows, and part of that is working with the command line. And those are working with the command line is like having to know programming logic to be able to do OS level stuff. So you can't escape coding if you're going into cybersecurity, especially if you're aiming to join as a junior. There are people in cybersec who have no idea what to do when it comes to like managing servers, guiding me when all friends are relatives. Oh, no worries. No problem, no problem. If you want, just you're welcome to join my Discord, right? I will, because I haven't given you any resources. I've just been giving you, an advice or an approach or like a mindset, like how to like adjust your mindset to, or like the mindset I had when I grew in the industry. But I have a channel already. I just need to clean it up because there's like a lot of pirated content in there, and now that I made it public, I have to like remove the pirated content and just put publicly accessible resources, which there are plenty of. But yeah, just go out of your way, do the work, right? There are a lot of resources out there. You can't escape coding if you want to get into cybersecurity. There are people who have gotten it, but they took different path. Like they took the path of law, right? Or they learned they did the path of business. They learned risk management, or they worked in a cybersecurity company to know like how to manage IT risk, and all of those skills came in handy when it came to like being a manager in cybersecurity. But if you want to be good, if you don't want people to bullshit you, because there are a lot of people that's going to bullshit you in the industry, you need to know the technicals. You need to know where to go to find the logs. You need to know what a script is doing. Yeah. So do both. If anyone comes to me and asks they want to do cybersecurity, I'm going to be like super supportive about the whole thing. I got like 3 friends into the industry, like by sharing my path. Grind out college. I know money is rough to think about, right? But you got to be stubborn sometimes. You got to prioritize. Like part of it is feeling guilty that your parents have to support you and spend money all the time. Genuinely, all right, no worries. Feeling guilty that like your parents spending so much for you to like grind out college, but it's kind of like a bit of a sacrifice that they need to make for now, and you can pay them back down the road, and you can support them down the road. But priority right now is to get good. And you're in college, don't take the pressure of money. Like it's not something you need to be thinking at this stage of life as well. I did face a lot of like pressure thinking about money, and looking back, I just think that I shouldn't have had that in my mind at all. Like I would have done a lot more. I would have had like better nights. I would have enjoyed my time more in college had I not just kept that in the back of my head. Focus on studies, yeah, like do school, um, but it's not everything, right? School is not going to give you the skills you need for the industry. It's going to teach you how to learn. Learn Linux. If they're not teaching you basics of Linux, learn it. Linux Journey is a good resource to like good crash course. Go through the whole thing, right? Look for internships if you want to take a year break. And once you're done college, this is expensive. Security Plus, but you don't have to do the certification. You can just go through the syllabus. There are resources online to learn. There are YouTube videos, and it'll teach you everything you need to know to break into the industry. CompTIA also has other vendor neutral certs. So if you want to get a good grasp of networking, don't even worry about having to do this certification. It's a little bit of a scam. Especially early stages in your career, no one's looking for certs. Later on, when you want to get a higher paying job, then try to get your company to pay for doing the certification. A plus is good for basic IT fundamentals, and then do the network plus, you get basic networking fundamentals. The security plus teaches you like what happens in the cybersecurity industry. So yeah, look through the certs here. Don't have to pay to do the certs, but look up like Data Plus, like Linux Plus. If you go YouTube, right? So I had to train Saudi Arabians. So if I just do Linux Plus Arabic, Linux, wait, CompTIA. See, there's like a playlist that teaches all of the knowledge in Arabic. So similarly, if you speak Urdu, is you can look it up in Urdu and they'll teach you the fundamentals in Urdu, right? So the resources are out there. Yeah. All right. That's a good song, Sergeant Pepper. But is that the song you were requesting for? I do feel really bad for the generation after mine, or like the grads after mine. It's really hard to find junior position these days. Dan, welcome. Bow, 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 bow. Let's crab rave inside Dan's butthole. Pray for me to manage all of these things. All right, man. Wish you the best. The butthole is a secret? Nobody knows what the butthole is. Not anymore. Your butthole is wide open. It's public property. That's butthole's public property. Hello, Pixels. Welcome. It's been a bit. Good to see you. Um, we're doing a lot of learning. A very, very productive day. No, I'm not. I'm not a professional coder. I'm. I am, and keep track of chat with all of these crabs. I understand. I know. Hello, say welcome in. Good to see you, guys. Say, ESO streamer. Good vibes. Am I looking? No, I have a job. I worked my way up to manager status and I forgot how to code. She also programs PHP and PowerShell. Let's go. I didn't know you were wait. I didn't know you were a dev. Let's go. Let's go. Codes. So come to the software and game dev category. It's nice here. We get things done, I think. She has Lambo. Shall we play Vegan Suno playlist? It's suno.com, right? Let's do it. Just for the status. The Cloud Chaser. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, get. But I want to start with the Lambo song. Discord server link once again. Yeah, it's there. Unable to delete message. Yeah. Vegan bot. I want to start with the Lambo song. Tower Bangers, Night Crew, Stand Up Attempt. Tower Bangers. Makes me horny. Bow, 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 bow. Arch, by the way. Oh. Aging Nightshade, do it by 10 years every week. Stressing him out. Where is PHP? Grok, is this true? At least it's so sleep deprived. You're playing Star Rapture too? What is this game? How do I manage all expenses of mine? Well, like when I was in college, I didn't. It was rough. I was in a lot of debt, and somehow like paid it off in like 2 years, 3 years of working after. But now it's not bad. I also live with my parents, which makes life so much easier at the cost of mental health. Load, bitch. It's there's Where is the PHP song? Oh, there, this one. It's white coded. Give it some time. No, I go to the office. Oh, I'm sure Dan had a fantastic time listening to all of this while he was at the tower. All right. Cannot borrow some string as mutable. Ethical hacking is a good career. Don't think about that. Just focus on learning the fundamentals now before worrying about all of that, those paths. Then just focus on getting like, you know, your basic a basic like sysadmin job, support job before aiming for something higher. Like, especially now, it's so hard to plan 5 years, 10 years in advance. Just see what the market needs now and focus on that. And you'll see what you like. Try different things. See what you like. Get good at that. Oh, this is such a good song. We'll do a little bit of AI music and then switch back. Fix your vibe coded bot. I'm playing off of Suno. Damn it. Your song requests. Oh my god. This is for Spotify. Oh
I am
my
under
god.
the water. Please help me.
Here's your
Here
sexo.
too much raining.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
No! That's enough.
Oink for your sausages, piggies! Oink for your sausages, piggy. Oink, oink.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oink for your sausages, Tom. Oink, oink. Oink. No, no, no half-hearted oink. I want full-hearted oink.
No, not the Timo hat. Timo hat sexo? Wait, was Timo hat renamed? What's going on? Let's see what's been happening here. There's sexo. Oh no, there's a Timo hat. Oh no. All right, get your Timo hat. This is the best stream ever. I'm in pain. I'm like, oh my god. People have people more pain. Discord. Here, the link, you can see it. It's right there. It's right there. Before it goes away. Someone pin it. Guys, why is Dan's butthole pinned? Thank you for the gift sub to say Dan Sugar Daddy. The heck? Okay, what are the other tower bangers in too many places? Linus made Linux. Phil Collins. he had to do Phil with the one to try to jailbreak it, but it's not Phil Collins. The Hungarian song you made? What was it called? Discord app, this is not showing? Does the link not work? Let me see. It was gay, it was made for say. Okay, let's see. This link is QZA. Can I not manage previous links? Hungarians getting what? This stream is off the rails. Yeah. Didn't use copy. Wait. What the heck is going on? Generate new link. Copy. We can go to. This is the most chaotic. How do you big streamers do this? How does Prime get anything done? They have stream. I have Stream Decks. This is. What do you think I'm doing here? We're out of points. Yeah, I refund all sexos. I refund all refundables. Tell me what to do. 1 second. Here, for now, try this link. But I need to update my Okay, what was the Hungarian song? What the fuck? Points back. The stream needs more sex.
Oh yeah,
It's enough.
I got my sexo points back. The stream needs more sexo baby.
Sexo baby. They probably didn't put it on there. Duck card. What the hell is going on? Cleared by 70 TV. What? No, bro, you couldn't join. Okay, there's something going on with your Discord, man. I am not I'm upcoming. Actually, in January 1st, mod her so she can't get banned. Do you want a job, say? Would you like employment? Oh, it was this guy.
None of my other cousins help. I'm the best grandson.
Full-time moron.
See you at your
Rip, you're no longer VIP. So now where we can talk? Well, like, I don't do DMs. It'll take a bit of, but you know, warm up to that first. But just try the link another time or through a different device. Yeah. Okay. Hungarian song. What a fantastic Rust learning session. Cost extra? Oh, I'm not even gonna take money for that. I've been traumatized on DMs. Daddy redacted. Rockis is true. I just want to watch VTubers. It's called anime and it's actually real. Learning Rust together? No. Okay. Is this the insanity you were talking about? Wait, why is it not working? Wait. Oh. Yeah, Discord Robot Butlers is my freaking server. All right, good. Now where was I? Alcoholic bastard. I heard that right. Is this the song you queued? Sergeant Pepper? Okay. All right. It's an insanity, all right. Okay, one lesson and then we're gaming. Mutable references. We can fix the code 4.6 to allow us to modify a borrowed value. Just a few small tweaks that use use instead a mutable reference. Mutable reference. Oh. So and mute. Okay. We change s to be mute, then we create a mutable reference with and mute s where we call the change function and update the function signature to accept a mutable reference with some string and mute string. This makes it very clear that the change function will mutate the value it borrows. Something arc, something internal mutability. Lack of sleep. Work's been taking a lot out of you, or you're just bringing it on yourself? First, we change s to be mute. Then we create a mutable reference with and mute s. We call the change. Mostly your fault. SSH terminal shop. Just pay attention to the book. Okay. This makes it very clear. Hungarian Danville. Okay. Here you go. I'm a little afraid. Pulsing baselines. S will fall. What? Dan has a Chinese girlfriend? This is news. The hell is going on? Cargo run. First mutable borrow occurs here. Second, yes. First borrow later used here. Okay, then what happened? Why is it not allowing? Error says that this code is invalid because we cannot borrow s as a mutable more than once. Nice. The first mutable borrow is in R1 and we must last until it is used in println, but between the creation of that mutable reference and its usage, we try to create another mutable reference in R2 that borrows the same data as R1. The restriction preventing multiple mutable references to the same data at the same time allows for mutation, but in a very controlled fashion. Oh, it finished. What is this? Tolerable douche. Sounds good. The restriction preventing multiple mutable references to the same data at the same time allows for mutation, but in a very controlled fashion. It's something that new Rusticians struggle with because most languages let you mutate whenever you'd like. The benefit of having this restriction is that Rust can prevent data races at compile time. A data race is similar to a race condition and happens when three behaviors occur. Two or more pointers access the same data at the same time. At least one of the pointers is being used to write the data. Okay, there's no mechanism being used to synchronize access to the data. Data races can cause undefined behavior and can be difficult to diagnose and fix when you're trying to track them down at runtime. Rust prevents this problem by refusing to compile code with data races. As always, we can use curly brackets to create a new scope, allowing for multiple mutable references, not simultaneous ones. Damn, song bangs. Leave it on the ground. Let mute S from hello R1 and mutable S. R1 goes out of scope, so we can make a new reference with no problems. Okay. Okay, wait. Man. This is a cell phone. Threw it on the ground. Out of the system. Oh, what? My head hurts. Happy birthday to the ground. Okay, anyways, it's just warnings. And if I adult, but it still goes out of scope if I do it like this, doesn't it? Oh, right. They explain it here. This code results in an error. No problem. Big problem. Why? Immutable borrow occurs here. Okay. Multiple borrow occurs here. Mutable borrow occurs here. Okay. We also cannot have a mutable reference while we have an immutable one to the same value. Users of an immutable reference don't expect the value to suddenly change from under them. However, multiple immutable references are allowed because no one who is just reading the data has the ability to affect anyone else's reading of the data. Note that a reference scope starts however, multiple immutable references are allowed because no one who is just reading the data has the ability to affect anyone else's reading of the data. Note that a reference scope starts from where it is introduced and continues through the last time that reference is used. For instance, this code will compile because the last usage of the immutable references is in println before the mutable reference is introduced. Okay. Hello, R1. No problem. No problem. So it uses both? Hello and hello. Okay. No problem. Once this code will compile because the last usage is in the println before the mutable reference is introduced. Oh, okay. So if I do this, it's not going to work. Right. The scope of the immutable reference R1, R2 end after println. Okay. Okay. Even though borrowing errors may be frustrating at times, remember that it's the Rust compiler pointing out a potential bug early at compile time rather than at runtime and showing you exactly where the problem is. Then you don't have to track down why your data isn't what you thought it was. Dangling, ooh, dangling references. What is this song? Yeah, let's listen to some Lord. It's been too chaotic. There's nothing more frustrating than fighting the compiler. Okay. In languages Ooh. His Lord is Bay. Have you guys seen the album cover of Solar Power? Holy moly. The little censored on Spotify. In language pointers, it's easy to Abu Big Simp. Abu Big Simping. Especially Lord. Holy moly. It's easy to erroneously create a dangling pointer. A pointer that references a location in memory that may have been given to someone else by freeing some memory while preserving a pointer to that memory. Wait, rather references to a location in memory that may have been given to someone else. On Sexo, mate, why are you? It's already like at zero price. It's just people who can afford to spend on it can spend on it, and they get refunded immediately. One banana. No. Just clip it and send it to Sergeant Pepper. You guys can get the Sexo VOD in the OnlyFans. In Rust, by contrast, the compiler guarantees that references will never be dangling references. If you have a reference to some data, the compiler will ensure that the data will not go out of scope. My head hurts. Dingleberries? Okay. Create a dangling pointer. The reference is located that may have been given to someone else. Okay. By freeing some memory while preserving a pointer to that memory in Rust, compiler guarantees that references will never be dingleberries. If you have a reference to some data, the compiler will ensure that the data will not go out of scope before the reference to that the data does. Let's try to create a dangling reference to see how Rust prevents them with the compile time error. Okay, let reference to nothing, dangle. So what does dangle do? Takes an and string. Why is Tame Impala playing when I ask for Lord? It's okay. I like this song though. Let S string from hello and S. So it returns a reference to S. Okay. But Beanie, you're like gambling with the music bot by just putting like the song name without the artist. At this point, like you bought it on yourself if the song is not the. Is that the correct song? All right. Damn. Oh, it doesn't work. Wait, what happened? Why didn't it work for you? Is there an API limit? Okay, it just hates you. That's okay. Expected named lifetime parameter. Func dangle static string help. Instead, you're more likely to return an owned value. So you just cannot return a reference. Returns a reference to data owned by current function. Covers a feature we haven't covered yet, lifetimes. We'll discuss lifetimes in chapter 10, but if you disregard the parts about lifetimes, the message does contain the key to why this code is a problem. Return type is a borrowed value. There is no value for it to be borrowed from. Take a closer look at what's happening at each stage of our dangle code. Function dangle and string. S is a new string. How long have I been live for? 3 hours and 25. Not bad. Good stuff. See what's happening in each stage of dangle code. Return the reference to a string. S is a new string. We return the reference to the string. Here S goes out of scope and is dropped. So its memory goes away. Yeah. Yeah. Because S is created inside dangle. When the code of dangle is finished, S will be deallocated. Solutions to return the string directly. This works without any problems. Moved out, nothing is deallocated. Rules of references. Let's recap what we've discussed about references. At any given time, you can have either one mutable reference or any number of immutable references. References must always be valid. Next, we'll look at a different kind of reference, slicers. All right, I'm gonna assume I said slices. Actually, no, maybe my head is broken. Y'all broke me. I'm gonna have to shift the deadline of completing Rust to January 30th. Emo hat fry in the brain. Yes. Skill issue, time issue, and sleep deprivation issue. What the fuck is this song? All right. In the washroom. Yo. Janet Akar, or Janera is never usually live at this time. Would be sick to raid her. It's just that she's doing like some interview. I don't know if it's okay to like interrupt that with a raid. Um, but she's cool. I saw that. Can raid, no worries. All right. What is my title? Yeah, I saw that. That's why I bonked you. I want another drink. Damn, people, all right. Reach 5M. Oh, yeah, yeah. Who should I choose? Let's do Oomphy. No, let's do Fox. I like the luck. Neil Pointer is a bonker now. We got him into the game. Shield Tome, Curse Tome, Fire Staff. Lightning Staff, Sword. Hmm. No. What do you do with silver? Do all night last week? Nice. I don't like how this thing pauses everyone else but doesn't pause time. Knock back. Yeah. Oh, good request, Cash Machina. Oh, not long. In under 6 minutes. Size buff IRL. Oof. Drop go. Attraction tome. Yeah, let's get that. I wish I had an attraction tome IRL. Bless you. Chunkers. No, I feel like I'm cooked. I need to heal up. How long? No! Another. Let yourself go. You finished all T1. Nice. Extra jump, power up multiplier. Revolver. Fuck yeah. America! Region tome. This need a slutty rocket and revolve for America. This is slutty rocket? And sniper. What the heck? Attraction range, agility. Let's get the movement. Why is this slutty? The green bush guy? Is he nearby? Bro, this green bush guy is like crazy. You get the sniper if you defeat him? Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Revolver, banana rank, sword. Get the. Oh man, I want a projectile bounces though. Let's get that. Quick chance. Ooh, go. Got me like an electric eel. Baby girl. Aura. Stop fucking running away from me. God damn it. Baby girl. Stonks. Aura. Projectile bounces. Aura. Time bracelet. Definitely not just a normal watch. Gains short invulnerability burger. Oh. Baby girl. Power up multiplier. Power up drop chance. Power up multiplier. Piru, 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 piru. Luck crit chance. Clover slippery ring. Why do they call it slippery ring? Luck, yeah. Let's get the movement speed up. Rock. Love, love, go. Difficulty, power up, drop chance, gold gain. Projectile bounces, movement. Aura. This is a muscle. Time to go. Here we go. Yeah. I think I need more aura. Getting noisy. Need to find the portal. Crit chance. Oh, oh. Damage to elites. Please don't go. My lovely. This is such a weird song, but it's also so catchy. I found. Oh, let's get this challenge. Projectile bounces, movement. Activate this. I'll eat you whole. Speed count or oh, there's a chest back there. What song is this? Movement speed, crit damage. I know, I've heard it. Duck Tom. Ooh. My ringtone is the starting of Smells Like Teen Spirit. Trip like I do. Ay. Oh, I've heard this. Nuke. Oh. Agility, luck. Aura's doing a good job, but harder to defeat him. Let's get luck. Will help later. Health. What's that? Oh, I need to clear it in 2 minutes. There's another chest there. Bar gear. Yep. Can they climb up? Oh, they can. Oh, fuck me. Armor. Oh no. No. Burger. Fuck. Oh, yes. I need health. Is my life steal ass? Famous last words. No, no, no. For oh, what just happened? Why did I like fill up? Use my aura. The Warudo? Wait, what happened? We had Zawardo. Damn. Thank you, Zawardo. Luck, crit. Yeah, let's get crit. Now 46 seconds. I don't even know where the portal is now. I need to... Oh no. Die, Bark. Why is he harder? Okay. They'll point me to the... Okay. Damn. Okay, they'll point me to it. Luck. 6 seconds. Whew. You get one use, okay. Oh man, this guy's gonna take forever. I may have made a mistake. He's equal to the boss? Jesus. I should have done him in level 1 then. Need to scale. But I have good movement speed to evade his I need life steal. Oats, Bargear. Bow, bow, bow. Medkit, increase HP regen. Oh, electric plug. Demonic soul. Least favorite items. Yeah. Oi. Never mind. Projectile speed, damage. Fire staff. Let's get that. Luck. No, no, no! Fuck! I didn't know he runs into you like that. Send it! Send it! 4 hours! Let's go! I'm building my streamer legs again. That's good. Also, I have to be very set. Depending on how that job thing opportunity that came my way goes. Where is it? I might do this. Would be sick. It's coming. See. I got opinions the world needs to hear. Would be huge. What's going on here? All right. Bye bye. Kick and